Good afternoon, folks. Hello. Welcome to the chaos. Chaos in this day. Hello, Widow Ghost. Chaos of the day. Being for some reason I can't freaking see my YouTube chat. Of course. Ooh. Oh. Literally have not touched my chat settings since the last time I've done anything. Surprise. Welcome. I did. Like. But. Oh. I officially have no clue how the hell they chroma keyed that out. Hello, Galaxy Craft. If you hear any squeaks and squealings, that's just my freaking what's the word? Microphone arm. So I guess I can just pop out both my chats. Oh, there we go. Them over here. Today's been a bit of a day. I say that, but it's not been a bit of a day. Literally woke up, ate something, let out my dog. Contemplated heavily things that I'll play or whatnot. Only to go, I'm too tired right now. And went back to bed. For about 2 more hours. What kind of dog do I have? He is a Jack Russell Terrier. Dang little guy. Old too. Crap, I already forgot how the hell to share my Twitch live shit. What's up, Monty? What's up, Monty? On my Twitch live shit. Out here freezing your ass off. There's a storm in the UK at the moment. It's not that bad though. Oh boy. Stay safe and stay warm. That's all I gotta say. Nothing like the chaos of winter. Like one of the key reasons why I wanted to stay in Southern California was to not be cold, and yet it has been consistently 40-ish, 30-ish when I wake up in the morning. It's not as bad, and there's not been as much, you know, freezing and cold and snow. Importantly, not as much snow. But good lord. You're on my phone, so I can't chat too much. No worries. It is more than cool to just chill out. What am I doing? Sharing shit where I can. Don't matter that much. See now, the more I look at my setup, the more I'm like, oh god. Because I have both the Twitch and the YouTube chats on the thing, and the events for both of them are technically two different accounts, and that's aggravating as all balls. So if something happens, all of a sudden I'm like, 1 second while I open my stream elements. No, wait, it's based on my YouTube, not my Twitch. Big deal about little nothing. Don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming tonight. I might suddenly pop the idea in my head of what I want to actually play. Don't know. Headset around my head. Because I have, let's see. I should have Parasite Eve, which is ending in roughly... It would help if I actually looked at my YouTube stuff again. Content. I have Time Spinner that's ending like within 6 or 7 days, and that's kind of my big I need to replace it thing. Liza P is slowly coming to a crawling end, and I've already got something planned to replace that. And the Let's Play I have coming after Parasite Eve, that's gonna go on a while, so that should be a fun time. But it's mostly for what's coming after Time Spinner that I'm like, I don't know what the hell to play. Like, I want to start streaming COD Mobile once I get better, and when I both have my controller and lav. Like, do I have any help? Anyone able to help with how to get stuff sorted for it? From mobile? Like, were you planning on streaming from your mobile, directly from your mobile device, or like from a mobile emulator on your PC? Because emulator on PC I could almost help you with, but otherwise from mobile, I honestly can't help you, man, then. Sorry. Yeah, like, I had started 3 or so different games yesterday, going like, okay, do I feel like playing this game? Nah. Do I feel like playing this game? Eh. Do I feel like playing this game? Yes, but unfortunately, the recordings got borked up 7 times in a row. It's officially cursed. That's off my list. And then pretty much everything else I somewhat feel like playing are like massive RPGs. I don't know how many massive RPGs I can handle at one time on a channel. Anyways, Jenny, this is the same save from Xmas Eve, I think. That's why it's called what it is. Go away, little... I'm just suddenly wondering, is my That's Moria, which I have not touched in forever. Cyberpunk? Hold up. First off, game's audio is super low because I want to see another GBA Let's Play. Funny you should mention that. I was looking at one possible game from the Game Boy Advanced, Magi Nation, which is an RPG and not a massive one. It's got some nostalgia for me because it's essentially a Game Boy Advanced remake of a Game Boy Color game that we never got here in the States. And that's one I'm kinda eyeing. Nope. That one's from Moria. Where the hell is my one for... Oh! I'll have one thing for you, Galaxy. If you inevitably have to go through OBS, make sure to name your actual video and audio sources correctly. Okay, so Valheim, not Rise. I've not played Monster Hunter Rise in forever, so. Increase the game a little bit. Would be interesting to see. I'd like to think it'd be interesting to see. Alright. Hopefully things are not too loud. I have quite literally only done one thing since I last streamed this, and that was make a bunch of my iron. And I was starting to work on my black metal scraps. See, I'd slain the dragon. What did the dragon give me again? Right, the dragon gave me the stuff to make this, which gave me a buttload of ability to make these. I don't remember what I needed these for. Bronze plate, thrust needle, ancient bark. Black metal stuff. I continue to wish that you could simply look up this stuff. Bronze iron, crystal, which I kind of wanted to make to face off against the dragon, but oh well. Droger's thing. Nope. Was there something that I needed to make in this? I can make a treasure chest. I already made the obliterator. Do I need to make the windmill? I already made the blast furnace. I feel like I needed to upgrade. Oh wait, did I need to... Artisan's table. Alright. Alright. Artisan's table. Don't need to repair. Do not hammer the table. Black metal missiles. What? Wooden missiles. Okay, do I have anything to... For the record, this is like the official, like, hard stop point that I had when I was playing this game in the first place. Like, slew the dragon, and then for whatever reason I just didn't play afterwards. Forge, smelter, repair. Okay, the windmill is to make grain into wheat. I know that as much. Butcher's table was a cauldron improvement. Pots and pans also for the cauldron. I seriously never make the stone oven? No, I didn't because I don't have the space. Or at least I'm starting to lack it. All I know now is that I have to go exploring in the plains. Which, because I'm on basically pacifist mode when it comes to the game, is kind of a whatever, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, my forge is already level 5. I've already got the bellows, I've already got the bucket. Have I run out of PlayStation 1 games already? No. It's just that I don't know what games I feel like playing. Also, hello Calvin. Welcome to the stream. Forge. Okay. That's the forge. Forge bellows. Did I not have a no, I got a tool rack. I think this sucker is as upgraded as I can currently make it, so I can't make anything from it. But yeah, it's not so much I've run out of ideas of what it is, so much as I've just got no clue what I want to play. I have ideas. I have a small list of games I could play, but I'm eyeing them and going, I don't know. Which is a whole lot of I'm not sure's popping in my brain. This indecision's bugging me. Put it another way. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go to the plains then? Feel like that's about the only other thing I can do. Watched all of Breath of Fire 3 and 4 of you and was good. Thank you. Means a lot to hear that from people. Guess I can put away the hoe. Take some arrows. Rest, because it is night. And Breath of Fire 2 is on the list of games, but it's not on the immediate list of games. Hold up. Did I do that thing again? Twitch chat. YouTube chat. That's the chat look. Son of a bitch. I know what I'm doing. I haven't been streaming on and off for several years now. I don't know what you're talking about. Where's the YouTube chat? Ever hack and slash games they played? Hell yeah! Baldur's Gate is a really damn good time. I don't care what people say. Hold up. Welcome to the stream. Copy the YouTube chat. Go to the other chat. Plop it there. Hey, there it is. It's important to me that that is there. Anyways, sorry about that. Food. Oh, geez, I should make more jam, shouldn't I? Actually, do I have already have a buttload of jam? What does I needed to make jam? Oh! Queen's jam. Raspberries, blueberries. Plenty of both. There we go. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing in the plains. All I know is that plains is basically where I gotta go next. I don't even know what the hell the boss is in the plains. I remember there being talk of a lich. That's about it. Okay, I thought for a second that I already murdered all these guys, which would have been a shame because I need their black metal. Black metal? I know what I'm saying. Do home. I think I might need to kill that thing as well. But yeah, I got a bevy of... I say bevy a lot. I got a lot of different things I want to play, but a whole lot of the times I just don't know what it is I want to play at this exact juncture, as it were. Oh, come on, hold still. Yeah. Really? There we go. I don't gotta worry about the death skeetos. At the same time, I worry about the death skeetos. I don't even remember what the needles are for. Like, I was attempting to record Prince of Persia Sands of Time, but on 7 different occasions of trying to record the intro bits, there were 7 different problems I was having. It was, not a good time. So I just kind of officially declared that idea a curse and moved on with my life. Oh, this is a small-ass plains. Wait, is the plains right on top of / next to a mountain? Well, yes, it is. Geography in Valheim. Windhelm? And Valheim is weird. I don't think you like that. Yep, you still hurt. There we go. What else was I considering? I was eyeing... The one I'm eyeing the closest right now is Magi Nation for the Game Boy Advance. But that's mostly because I've not played a Game Boy Advance in the longest time. Fun fact, I was actually considering doing the Game Boy Color version of Magi Nation. And I got a good 10 hours into it. When I had discovered that there was some sort of weird audio bug that was going on, like my microphone was cutting out or something, the game's audio was cutting out something at random intervals. So ultimately, I just said, screw that, I'm not going to worry about that. and just killed that. That was like 2 years ago, I think. That's also how I found out that there was a Game Boy Advance version that we never got in the States, so... Which is, like, basically one-to-one the same game, as far as I recollect. It's just that it's got improved graphics, and the character... I think this is one of the weirdest choices. So, Magi Nation's character that you play as, Tony Jones or something like that, basically this blonde-ass looking super American kid. But in the GBA version, he's replaced by... I forget his name exactly, but... He's replaced by this super anime protagonist, which just... Even in the weird world that is Magi Nation, sticks out like a sore thumb. Like, more so than anime protags in their own world. Guess I might as well collect as many cloudberries as possible. I think I'm gonna try to slay the large oxen thing. I say try, I'm pretty sure I got this. Been addicted to Doom on the GBA? Isn't that considered like the worst port of Doom? Whoa. Fighting my ass. Ah. Over here. Not too bad. I'll take a word for it. Of course, I'm no judge of Doom. I don't think I've even played the OG more than level 1. Ow. Oh god, my stamina. There we go. Locks pelt, locks cape, locks rug. I mean, I know that means I must slay another one if I want to get all that stuff, but not at the moment. At the least I got the recipes. That's what's important. I'm also stealing these guys' barley. Yoink. Urge to slay the big one rising. I don't think that there's going to be much more... Excuse you. I don't think that there's going to be much more to this area. I mean, I could slay this other random locks, but... I'm just wondering what the lock's cape has the capability of. Yeah, I suppose Magi Nation would be one of those games that would be niche enough, I guess, for my channel. Like, hey, have you heard about this game? Literally, this game that's in my friend group no one had ever played or heard about. And then the internet comes swarming, being all like, holy shit, I remember Magi Nation. That's basically been my experience online as a whole. Like, I lived in an area where I decided to play these relatively obscure things. These games that I liked more than my friends, and they're like, eh. Then I get on the internet and realize, oh yeah, no, there's this freaking cult following when it comes to this, that, and the other thing. Oh, okay, there is at the least a giant freaking fortress. Don't know what's in that chest, but I want it. Yoink. Sharpening stone, some more barley. No, take all. Praise the stone, I guess? I don't know. That's a big one. I'm gonna kill it. You know, I bet you this would be a lot easier if I had a different sort of arrow than the basic ass stone arrows. Yeah, just a thought. Oh, hey, you know what helps? Going into battle with full stamina. And it exploded. Alright, you know what? I deserve that. Walked into spikes after all. Y'all just got bones here? I mean, okay. I don't know what that was all about. Man, I love the Manlord. Manlord. Because so as I can actually do shit. Yeah, what else did I have on this list? I had Magi Nation, I had Prince of Persia. I just kind of put Oblivion and Skyrim on there for whatever reason. Because someone's... I've not played either of them in ages. If I did play them, probably would be unmodded because I've not beaten them unmodded in ages. Ugh, excuse me. An Epic is on there because I really liked Ghost 1.0. And it's from the same developer. Let's see. Divinity Original Sin 1 is on there. On this list, but it's like a 60+ hour game. So, maybe after the other 60+ hour CRPG I'm playing is done. I also got Digimon Redigitize on there, the PSP version, simply because the 3DS version, while it is considered surmountably better, it would just kind of be another pain, a bit of a pain in the ass to record, because it's the 3DS version. You got one big main window and then one smaller window, which is somehow still equally important. I gotta be able to read that shit. Okay, maybe this plains was bigger than I thought it was. That full Erling's got fire. I don't think I trust a... Full Erling? Fulling. Yeah, I wonder why I don't feel rusted anymore. Game. Let's see. Fallout's on there, but I really... I'm kind of weird when it comes to sequels, prequels, and whatnot, apparently. Like, I'd want to try out Fallouts 1 and 2. But I don't think I would delve fully into them. I don't know. I feel like that those two games would be ones that I would want to basically play with a guide in my lap. Hello. I'm gonna go there. I'm interested. What's over there? And I say that while on the same hand, I would also want to do the Elder Scrolls 1, 2, and 3. I forget what their actual, like, subtitle names are. I know Daggerfall's a biggin. I know that Arena is also one of them. Other than that, I don't know. I think the difference is that I've just never seen much of Fallouts 1 and 2, whereas I've seen a buttload of Daggerfall and of Arena. Well, that's a tar pit. Can I take some ancient bones? Wait, is that... Oh. Ew. I'm gonna go with ew. I've been tarred. Okay. Jesus, it's like a barrage of 3 hits. This thing's killing me. Where the hell did it go? For the love of... And now I got no stamina to kill it. There we go. Freaking A. Oh. Don't like the idea of fighting those things anymore. And yet they have such cool drops like Darkwood stuff. Raven Adornment, Wolf Adornment. I've just opened up like every goddamn piece of equipment that I could pop. Even a hot tub. The shit. How much to wait for each piece of tar? That's kind of tempting. I'm gonna guess walking in tar, though, is equally as dumb. Alright, what is this thing? Oh, is this gonna mark the what I need? Yagluth, and his dying soul was split and shared among all... what now? Among all his kin. What are we offering? Among all his kin... undead? Is this a lich? Honestly, I've never encountered this guy before, so I don't know what the hell we're offering. But at least he's on the map. Yagluth. But of course, I've now stayed out long enough that it is now night time. Alright, we got a Stonehenge going on over here. Hi. Yup. Already added that. Wanted to make sure it wasn't like lore somehow. That's some sort of a fairy ring, ain't it? Hello. Ah, yes. Arrows and feathers. A little bit of money. Always jump scares me a little bit whenever I get the, hello. Whenever I get the skill upgrade for running, simply because all I was doing was running. And now with it. I'm honestly just glad that I've marked off the location for the next boss. Or hi, Death. How you doing? Oh yeah, Mega Man 4, Mega Man 4, Mega Man 4, bleh. Mega Man 9 and 10 is also on this list, only because I played the first 8, so why wouldn't I play the others? Wait, yeah, 8. I can mental math, I'm sure. I'd rather wait until one of these suckers gets out of the pool first. Then I can... Can I get them both? Guess I got them both. Must have if I still got Tar. Yeah, Mega Man was very much a series that just kind of devolved into me getting angry. So I think from now on, when I cover a Mega Man game, it's going to be one at a time, as opposed to me going balls to the walls like 8 at a time like I had done. That said, there's definitely still going to be moments where I'm just gonna try to turn off my brain when it comes to Mega Man. Y'all got a hut that's falling apart. I don't understand. You guys make this a prison for yourselves, or I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe they just took it over. I will never understand the inner trappings of a goblin mind. Final Fantasy IV is on the list as well, if only because it's been a while since I've continued Final Fantasies. It's also a case of which version of Final Fantasy IV do I play, because holy shit. Thing's been ported more times than freaking Chrono Trigger. Almost as many times as Skyrim. Alright, how do I get home? As far as I understand, that one's also a relatively short RPG. So doing Final Fantasy IV wouldn't be too taxing when it's also going to be alongside the 2 other games I'm playing. And then I had a couple of smaller games in my library I've been meaning to play. Momodora being one of them, kind of a Metroidvania style game. Rising Dusk, which is very much a puzzle platformer. And Wolf. I know very little about Wolf. It is Woolfe. Not even sure how many people know of its existence. It's Wolf. It's like a gritty retelling of Little Red Riding Hood from what I've seen. But it's in my inventory, in my Steam, and it's apparently only like 2-ish hours. So, one of those why not things. Oh, stop your cackling. Yoink. Suppose really quickly I could head home, make the barley into wheat, and see what it is I can craft. I'm intrigued. Y'all just have a skeleton chilling out with you, you know that, right? Okay, yep, those are just bones. Let's see, another one that I've had on my list for a while is another GBA game. I think is more well received in general. Summonite Swordcraft Story. It's less of a nostalgic game for me. Hello, Phoenix King. Didn't see you there for a bit. That was less of a nostalgia thing for me and more... I mean, I've always kind of been interested in it because I had... It's where I had started my whole emulation thing. Carrying too much. Ow? Probably from all the rocks. Yep, it was the rocks. It's a game I've been interested in because I remember playing it way back then when emulation was just kicking off and my computer could barely run it. Just enter the chat, Twitch ads are a pain. Yeah. Whee! Get up. I would like to not drown. Thank you, game. Suppose I shouldn't try to run up a mountain then, too. Good news gaming-wise? Lay it on me. I like good news. Another one was Dokapon Monster Hunter. Dokapon... Okay, so it's based in the same world as Dokapon Kingdom. From like the GameCube and the re-released Reconnect or something like that. I streamed it a while back with Link. But Dokapon Monster Hunter is a turn-based RPG that's pretty much governed by rock, paper, scissors. Like, no fooling. And I've always been interested in playing it again. I remember getting fairly far in it. Again, one of those games that's started off during the early days of emulation, and I never just got back to it. Alundra 2 is on there as well, but that is also another longer-ish game. I'm trying to preserve my sanity with some shorter games. Alright, what's this read? Shield wall of Joseph Hearts. Okay. Oh, a little village. By the sounds of it, has some skeletons. Jogger? Jogger. Nicely built, though. Hello, sirs. Lovely establishment you have here. I think the only other thing that's on my list that I'm kind of giving a hard no at the time, at this very moment in time, is Kingsfield. Like, it's not a massive list, but it's definitely a list of games I've been considering for a good long while. In considering Lies of P, I'm not sure how much patience I have after that fiasco. Yeah, let's just go back to the teleporter back home. Been playing Hollow Knight, almost done with the main game stuff. Playing Dying Light 2, despite that it's a zombie game. Zombie phobia is almost completely gone. Just bought Evoland games Born or Bred in Dying Light 1. Good lord. Hell of a growing library you got going on. Yeah. But Galaxy Craft, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the party. Gave me a bit of a jump. Thanks for that. Sales time? Yeah. No, I feel that. One game that I was looking into for doing during Christmas is Ebenezer and the Invisible World. Metroidvania based on the style of freaking A Christmas Story. It's only recently taunted me like, hey, guess what just went on sale? Did you have to go on sale after Christmas? Because I wanted to play it for Christmas. Because Christmas. I don't even celebrate Christmas that hard. I just wanted to play it for the Yuletide season. I got a lot of cloudberries. And no space to put them in. Yep. That's just my luck. I don't even got space for the locksmith. Do I have to seriously make another chest? I probably just gotta make another chest. God damn it. We'll use this one. Was it this? Yep. And then to make a chest, fine wood and iron. Isn't that the Christmas Story game? It is exactly the Christmas Story game. Literally went hunting for all this iron for nearly this exact purpose. But it's like a sequel to the Christmas Story. So you're playing as Ebenezer Scrooge in a Metroidvania style adventure, with the three spirits. As far as I remember, the three spirits of past, present, and future joining beside you. And I just looked at the art style and went, yes. Gimme, I want this. Okay, there was a lot of things I could craft with the tar. Where was it I crafted it? Was it at the artisan table? No. That's probably just one of those. You gonna craft it with the thing? I just... I can make a hot tub, man. I don't know what I don't know what I was expecting when I started picking up stuff. I certainly did not expect to see a hot tub among my options. Black metal chest. I'm gonna guess that the black metal chest is like stupid massive. You can look through your easy flash for game suggestions if I want anything, any genre in particular. Oh god. Honestly, I don't know. I'm very much in that phase of I don't know what I feel like playing, and that's kind of the big problem. Because I could do an RPG, but RPGs are usually stupid massive. I'm not sure if I'm feeling stupid massive RPG right about now. I mean, in general, I will do RPGs. The only real games I don't do are sports, racing, and rhythm. Rhythm I mostly just don't do because of copyright shit. Like I've played DDR for like one whole video just to see how well it would do. And it did fairly well, but I absolutely made no investment off of it, let's say, because it was claimed so hard. Oh my god. It was almost claimed harder than almost as hard as Lord of the Rings was. Oh wait, did you not put the bones in the bone because I had bones? Yes. Bones were in the wrong location, so I couldn't put the bone in the bone. Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm mildly insane. Shut up, phone. Now you're doing my Google security alert? Yes, phone. That was me about an hour ago. Only sport game you do is NHL because ice hockey is goated, one of my favorite sports to watch. See, I agree. Like, if I were to get into sports, hockey would probably be the one I would get into, simply because stuff actually feels like it happens. But I've also not watched anything sports related in literal decades. So I really don't have much of an opinion on sports. I don't know why I'm bothering trying to organize this shit right now. I know that in about 15 minutes it's all gonna be shambles once more. But yeah, like, I don't know. When it comes to sports games, it has to be particular sports, and it has to be an interesting premise. Like, I don't know, what was it called? Blood Bowl, which is literal fantasy football with elves and orcs and shit. But even then it's like, what am I doing? Right, I forgot that I had the stone cutter. I didn't need to just find stone. Have I done Sword of Mana yet? I have not done Sword of Mana yet, but that is also a very intimidating series. Wait, am I thinking of the same... One second. Am I thinking of the same game? I know the Mana series was a thing, I just don't remember Sword of Mana. That was the GBA one. I've not done Sword of Mana. I might be thinking Secret of Mana. I'm thinking Secret of Mana. Either way, no, I've not done them. There was a third, right? A PlayStation 1 Mana game? Legend of Mana, that was the one I was thinking of. Good lord, that... Bleh. Point is, no, I've not done. Think so, yeah. Legend of Mana was the PlayStation 1 one that I was thinking of that is... intimidating, to say the least. In a second. Add a fan on just to circulate air. Now it's getting cold. Oh, buzzing's all the bees. Suppose I can grab some honey. Gib, thank you. Yeah, Secret, Sword, Legend, they're ones I kind of want to do, but at the same time, still just kind of intimidating to do. One of those franchises that I've either never played or want to play, but at the same time, I want to experience it pseudo on my own, blindly. And I know the internet don't like that half the time. My god. My boxes are a mess. What was it I could craft off of the, yeah, cloudberries and barley to make fire resistance. That's mildly worrying. Medium healthy. Oh. That's right. I wanted to make a windmill, which is wood, iron, nails, and stone. I need 30 iron nails. Oh. Okay. Wood and stone, which both are just out here. Stone. Yes, I am streaming today. Hello, Adam. Oh god, it's another one of those in one way, out the other things I kind of hate sometimes. Because placing these is always weird. Because I gotta like put them in here. Looks like mountain gear. That's because it is mountain gear. Last stream I had slain the dragon. Today I actually have absolutely no clue what I'm doing. But I've been to the plains for a little bit, looted some of the Fulling's stuff. And now I've found where it is that I do the thing with the boss. I just don't know what the thing is yet. And now I'm gonna make some wheats. That's a fun sound. Was it a good fight? It was kind of an irritating fight, I won't lie. A good little in-between of please just kill me and patience that I've lost. It didn't... Dragon fight in this was fun, but there were definitely parts of the dragon fight that just irritated me to no end. It stayed up in the air a good lot of times, destroying the land with its, well, of course, with its... It's gonna crap it out, or is it just processing? Like a chest? But yeah, getting close to it was really hard, seeing as it still had a bunch of smacking around things. It was a long fight. I remember that as much. But yeah, the dragon fight was during the Christmas stream, I believe. Barley. Made it through if my wife hadn't had a time. I'm also playing on bitch baby difficulty, to be fair. Kind of like Rathalos, stay in the air majority of the time, that kind of irritating, kind of. But also add in the fact that Rathalos doesn't destroy the terrain. Yeah, that's never fun. Alright, it's doing its thing. I'm going to put these away here. Rocks, because apparently I'm a rock collector. Not looking forward to get back to that point. She was the beast to beat. The plains, we won't talk about the plains. Oh boy. Yeah, that's none too reassuring when it comes to the plains. Considering, okay, the plains for me, when I don't have the difficulty set up to medium, was a hard stopping point for me. Because it's that jump in difficulty. And even when you eventually do get the gear, which I don't even know if there's actual proper armor for that area. I probably just don't have whatever else I need to make the thing. Make whatever armor it is that I need for the area. But yeah, until you get to that point, then the Folings are so much of a pain in the ass to kill. Ugh, sorry, rubbing my eye. When I say terrain, do you mean your grinding area or your fort, or a little bit of both? Where I was fighting it was on top of a mountain. And there's this little bit of a area around where you fight her. But beyond that, there's not much of an area to fight her on. It's either mountain or slope that you can fall down. And if you fall down the slope, then it's a giant pain in the ass. Hey, Galaxy Craft, and again, thank you for the follow. Hope to see you around. So when she would blast her breath, she would literally destroy terrain like that. Oh hey, I forgot my stream. I set up my stream elements to do that. Like, is that a bot? Yes, but it's a good bot. Have to farm the black iron shards off the damn fullerlings. I keep on calling them Folings. I'm just gonna call them goblins. I mean, I have plenty of black metal and shards. Oh god, I forgot to turn that off. Hold up. One moment. That dealie is over. Don't click that as a thing. Or rather, I guess I don't know. Point is, I'm not doing that sponsorship anymore. Stream elements, what the shit? I turned off everything related to that. Okay, that should be turned off now. Bleh. Limited space for you to fight that got destroyed, kind of like a platformer boss that destroys your walking area. That is always a pinhead. Yeah. Those fights are... I don't know. I don't have a problem with those fights too much, so much as just... The fight was going on for a very long time. Because it's an ice dragon, more or less. And I was using Frostnir here, which primarily does frost damage. You can see where the problem was. Since I also have Valheim running on your PC, have that. Enjoy your time. Wait, was I using Frostnir? Pretty sure I was using either Frostnir or the Iron Mace. Which, even if I was using the Iron Mace, that's only 55 bludgeoning damage. And then I was also hitting it with some arrows, but the arrow time was also a frustration. Alright, so I guess I just gotta go to the plains and kill shit until I figure out what the hell it is that I need off of them. Got a ways to catch up. You're only on the copper grind? Oh no. Are you playing on easy/pacifist difficulty, or are you playing on balls to the walls medium difficulty? Oh no, it was planned. I just stupidly decided to use the ice hammer to fight it. That's pretty much it. That was entirely in my own stupidity. Alright, to the plains. Normal, thought about changing the difficulty, opted not to until I got a feel for this patch. Fair enough. Alright, I don't think I've slain any... Oh wait, I definitely didn't pick these up. Oh, okay. The totems are what I need, isn't it? That was the ancient power of Yagluth. It is a pretty awesome hammer. Not a lot of things in this game. Did I put away my bow, but I didn't put away my arrows? Good thing I only just got out of my teleporter. Just means that every 2 minutes you get ambushed by Grey Dwarves and Trolls. The Trolls are welcome, the Grey Dwarves are just as annoying. Okay. So if you do change to a more pacifist mode when it comes to the game, maybe make sure that you have a good supply of the Grey Dwarves' eyes first. I didn't. And I spent a good chunk of time like being all, oh man, I don't have to worry about Grey Dwarves anymore. This is fantastic. So when I inevitably had to use the dwarf eyes to make teleporters and shit, I was more or less on a pure old hunt to try to find them. Let me tell ya, it is surprisingly hard to find. For the portals, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah. So it's kind of become a situation of like, it went from, I never need to kill a freaking Grey Dwarf ever again, only if it really bugs me or if it's in my way, to, I gotta find and slay every single Grey Dwarf that I see. Oh, you had some gook. Alright, I think it's the totems I need then. I'm gonna see about what else I can get off the locks. Oh. God, that is a sudden attack. I don't even know what drove me back that time. Near. Meat. 11. Nice. Root out nests when I find them instead of letting a few branches stick around to keep spawning them. I know the merchant is a clue, but it still boggles my mind that you can tame the locks. I've never done any of the taming. I don't know. I'm very much one of the sort that likes to go out and adventure over keeping things close to... go away. Yeah, I'm very much more about slaying things as I find them. There's not any special stones around here, is there? That'll be a small irritation if there is. Although, to be fair, the merchant also had that locked since before the taming patch, I think. So it wasn't necessarily a clue, just so much as a little, oh hey, you could do this. And the Fullwings also had them too, so... I don't know. Little onerous, personally, but it's nifty that you can have wolves accompanying you among other things. Oh man. See, that actually does sound badass. I just also never really tried it because from what I've heard, including what you just said, Red, is very much a pain in the ass. Alright. So what I believe I need to do is I need to collect these totems. Hello, Berserker. Hello, Berserker. I just need to find the totems in each of the separate little places. What are these? Oh, I never picked up flax. I was so used to picking up flax. Like wild flax, not farmed flax. When I was running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Really? Nothing special off the shaman? Hmm. I'm not blind, am I? They just don't have a totem here? I think they just don't have a totem here. Did I only loot you? No, I did not. Gotta plan it out, and taming takes like 30 minutes real time. You have to stay in range. Only do it if it's a 2-star to kickstart that grouping. Ugh. Kind of reminds me of Conan Exiles in that regard. It takes like 2 hours to get a really good thrall going. Speaking of 2 hours, it's only been like an hour 30, but I don't have coffee in my cup. So I'm gonna really quickly take a small break, fill up my coffee, take this opportunity to get up, stretch your toes, get yourself a snack, get yourself something to drink. It's always good to, you know, get up, limber up, all that fun stuff. Let me just bring the audio of that back down. There we go. Yeah. Take care of yourselves. I'm going to, at the least on the Twitch side of things, run an ad. Because why the hell not? I can do that. You're not missing anything. It's quite literally a BRB screen. Alright, be right back. I am returned. Also, another thing, Red. I don't know. Oh, right. I forgot that this freaking extension wire from my headphones is bad. Lovely. I love forgetting things. A second while I replace this with a better one. It better, I mean, it exists. So do I at some point put Liza P on hiatus? Yes, I do put Liza P on a hiatus eventually. Be very forward about that. Yeah, the other thing, Red, when it comes to my settings, was that the difficulty I was using, or I am on, the difficulty settings that I'm on, I should have it so as, I don't think I have it here. Can't see it here. But I also have a thing where it grants me double the payout, or double the payout, that's the word, of materials, simply to reduce some of the grind. Because once that started becoming a base game thing, it was like, oh yes. Ah. Probably helped a ton with silver, especially. Oh man. Oh man, it did. I think I've only ever I don't know if there's anything else in the game that you need silver for explicitly, but I would think I've only ever done one, maybe a second node of silver. Might have been two. I think it was two. I mean, mind you, if I still had things on a difficulty that things, you know, were trying to kill me as opposed to this, I don't know whether or not I still would have had the patience. Because, like, random drakes, random monsters coming in and popping in and being like, hey, bud. I see you're just trying to live your own life. Be ashamed if someone tried to end that. Okay, is there quite literally anything else that you dudes drop? Just money and scrap? I think it's just money and scrap. Yeah, it's a thing that I think if I ever decided to play yet another World of Valheim, I would refuse not to use it. It's one of those added tedium things. It's like, you need 50 pieces of wood. Oh, but that tree only provides 10 at a time. Like, per log? No, ever. Just grinds my gears in the worst of ways. For other reasons besides that giant clown with those one-sided moves and that new disruption curse, it's a combination of a lot of things, honestly. Like, some of the bosses are still a really fun time to fight. That was a chunky one. Like, some of the bosses in it are still a really fun time to fight. Like the 9 Grey Dwarves that just tried to end you for mining. Yeah, exactly that. What am I doing? God damn it. I'm full of everything again. Because I kept on deciding, oh, I'm going to randomly kill this goblin. But yeah, the clown was one thing. I could see myself actually, you know, having myself a good brawl with the clowns. But there are other enemies, a whole lot of them, that are just in that same sort of unpredictability, egregious thing. The thing with the game is that I've never played Sekiro, but I've had it compared to Sekiro in so many reviews, where you basically need to perfectly time every single block if you want to survive things. Which, okay, cool. But a good chunk of the time, the blocks are like one right after another, especially with the likes of some of those frenzying little bastards. Do I have to wait for another beehive? I probably do. Be a way to unlock mod for things where you're able to like the third Dark Souls. So I've already beaten the game off camera-ing. Like at a certain point I just stopped recording and see if the story would have been worth it. I like the story. I'm not sure I would have really deemed it worth it, but I digress. As for mods, I don't think that there are any substantial enough that aren't just straight up cheats. Because a whole lot of them are, Oh, you gain, give yourself this much of the level up stuff. Give yourself this much of the level up stuff. Make it so as you are God. You are invincible. You cannot be affected by anything. And at that point, it's just like, almost why even play the game for me, so. But I can tell you, even late game, I don't honestly think any of the bosses got any better. One of the things that impresses you about the new Prince of Persia makes it all the more galling that Ubisoft is behind it. Ability to adjust everything down to the timings. Oh, is the new Prince of Persia out yet, or are they just advertising, hey, we got this thing? Because, I mean, good on them if that's something you can actually adjust. I gotta make myself another one of these. I don't know how many of these I actually need, but hey. Came out on Friday, and demo has been out for a week or so. Well, clearly that means I gotta play the OG Prince of Persia Sands of Time to be relevant. Anyways. Play stacks. Where did I put the... Oh, right, I put them in here. I did not do anything with the flax yet. Do I grind the flax? Oh god, is this thing still going? Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird that, personally, it feels a little weird hearing that, Ubisoft is doing a good after so many years of not doing a good. It's good to hear that they do it good. Oh god, what am I doing? I am putting away nothing else. I think I'm going to try to make the Lock's Cape if I can. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Abyssal Razor. On a celebration. 1 year since we arrived. Skull. Let's see. Here it is, Lock's Cape. 2 silver. One cape. Oh. Cool. The entire set of armor reduced down to a cape. Probably why they had to even the karmic balance with the boneheaded statement about gamers needing to... Yeah. Yeah. I recall that. Oh, that's a cool looking cape. Really nice looking. So to beat the game Liza P? Yes. Off camera, yes. Alright, this time let's actually try to find something new in the plains as opposed to just collecting more scrap. Maybe someday I'll return to Lies of P and not use a heavy build, because I think that's probably one of the worst problems that I had with it, is that while they had given you the ability to use heavier weapons, and heavier weapons, when they hit, feel like they're effective, they're not actually that effective. Like, I had one of my biggest problems with it was having to try to work around a lot of super fast enemies later on in the game. What you doing up on these mountains, sir? Which, when your weapon takes like 2 to 3 whole seconds more to recover, and then 2 to 3 whole seconds more to swing, it's a lot harder to enjoy it, especially when you look at the damage that you do, which is near null, even with some of the bigger enemies. And even then, some of the enemies just don't stagger like they've been hit. They no-sell being hit by a huge heckin' hammer. Which, I mean, at that point, why even bother with the hammer? Was really enjoying watching you play that. I mean, again, maybe at some point in the future I'll get back into it and play a lighter build. But until such a day happens, or when I get Game Pass again, it's shelved. Still got like, I think another week on it before it's replaced. But yeah, like the start of it, and some of the bosses do still feel satisfying to fight. Really good to put something like the puppet arm axe on knife handles so you get fast attacks and brutal damage. Yeah, something like that. But I don't know, it also feels like it's an interesting system, but at the same time, it's funky because you're able to put effectively a massive ass weapons head on. Please die, thank you. You're able to put a massive ass weapon head. Growth trophy? Ew. On something tiny and effectively make it into a dexterity based weapon, which is like, I mean, okay, silly, but alright. A black and sticky mess. Yep, sure is. Hopefully at some point you can play Power Rangers for the SNES repeat anyways compared to the first one you played. Oh jeez. When I had first tried to make my channel about pseudo retro game challenges. Hey, let's see if I can beat this game in a day. I mean, I suppose I could have expanded on that a little bit more, but at the same time, I don't know. Okay, there's Yugglith. Ow. Gravity, curse you. I'm just trying to think of any of the other Power Rangers based games that existed. Because the only one that I recall playing at all as a kid or way back in the day was the SNES one. And that's primarily because it was based off of the only real Power Ranger series that I watched. Like, I know that there's a buttload of other Power Ranger series out there now. But I only ever really watched the ones with the dinosaurs. Like, I never got into... what was it? Zeo... Lightspeed Rescue, anything like that. Honestly, what I had started doing after... more recently is looking into the Super Sentais. Here we are. Alright, I'm gonna guess I just need to plop them onto the thing? Okay, yep. Yep. And then I would just need to click that, and we golden. Don't think I will yet, because I'm still wearing the armor and weapons that I used in my very first fights against Motor. God damn it, now I'm curious. Power Ranger games. See, my thing is that among the other game types that I really don't want to do is fighter games, or fighting games rather. Which is a little hard for Power Rangers because, as far as I recollect, there's a whole lot of them that have just become fighting games. There's the parody one that plays, that's a Chroma Squad. Just give me, thank you, Wikipedia, that's all I needed. Yeah, there was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Power Rangers the movie, the Fighting Edition, Power Rangers Zeo. All those within the Super NES and PlayStation range, mind. Lightspeed Rescue for Game Boy Color, N64... Game Boy Color... oh, it's probably one of those things where they ported it weirdly. Time Force, Wild Force, Ninja Force, or Ninja Storm, rather. Dino Thunder, SPD. Super Legends. What the hell is Super Legends? Samurai. Bunch of DS and Xbox 360 ones. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is like Battle for the Grid, which is primarily a fighting game, which meh. Now the only thing I can think of is, what if they have not only more Super Sentai ones over Power Ranger ones, but they also have better Super Sentai ones over Power Ranger games? Alright, more barley. I suppose I could just... probably should pick up the barley. I don't know how much barley I actually need throughout to make anything, but... I don't have much of a space to make my own barley. That said, probably something I should get involved in is more farming. Nope, already looted that. On the other hand, too, I don't know what these giant stones things are. Sounds like I'll start just barley enough. Eat the puns. I suppose on top of preferring, like, if I were to play a Power Ranger one, I'd rather it be a brawler. The only other thing I would rather it be a brawler for is that then I could play a co-op. Blame GDQ? Oh, God. Wait, did GDQ do Valheim? I missed them doing a Valheim speedrun. Oh, God. I'm just imagining a Valheim speedrun. Oh, I am somehow in the Black Forest. My, what a large and lush forest I've happened upon here. Grants me eyes. Oh, they did it a year ago? Damn. I've not watched GDQ in a while. 45 minutes? Okay. Even for a seeded run, that's freaking impressive. Yeah, that'll be enough for a portal. I won't lie, I'm still kind of amazed when it comes to this seed when it comes to Valheim. Basically, everything has been on the same island. Like, I've had trouble finding some of the stuff. I had to go all the way over here for a swamp. Mountains just kind of dotted the place. Plains were right up here. But for the most part, everything, I've not needed to sail for anything. If I sailed, it was just for sake of trying not to drive myself crazy. That didn't work, by the way. Oh, hello. Well, it's a little weird when you guys just have a fortress. Or tower. Excuse me. Don't want any trouble, just want your loot. Damn it. Excuse me. Okay. Ah, yes. Their most valued treasure of barley, needles, and gold. Ah, boy. On to day 53. And now part of me really does want to just evoke the boss for this area. Just to see what they're like. I've not seen Beyond Motor, so I'm kind of expecting the worst. Although, yeah, red. Am I actually missing out on anything? Like, I've slain the Loxes and gotten their shit. Is there an armor set? Weapons? Anything that I'm actually missing from this stuff? Because I've not actually found anything to grant me new weapon and armor sets out of the black steel or black metal scraps. Just gonna take these just in cases. Don't feel rusted anymore. Probably involving the goblins I was just dancing around with for a second. Because my only thought is that maybe the boss has something that allows me to make everything into weapons or something. Did a hard wall at the plane, so what little knowledge I have is from looking at the wiki half a year ago or so. Fair. Yeah. In that case, Valheim wiki. Simply because I have no clue what the hell I'm supposed to do now, because I've already picked up black metal scraps and made them into things. Could have sworn you'd already do something with a black iron, but again, not sure. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Black metal is the plains tier metal. Fullings drop black metal scraps. Quite literally only drop from the Fulling Berserkers, and Fulling Shaman. Require the Blast Furnace. I've already made the Blast Furnace. Oh, that's interesting. Flax and barley can only be grown in the plains. Okay. I've already collected tar. Already done some stuff with the death mosquitoes. I need the artisan table from the dragon tiers to create some in-game stuff, so... Have I already started this new game behind Lies of Peas? Not yet. I wanted to focus more on stuff that was more... not recent. Wanted to focus on stuff that is ending, but I do have a game in mind for that, and it's another Souls-like. Wait. Flame metal ore. Ashlands? I'm not familiar with the Ashlands. Alright, I'm gonna anger whatever the hell this thing is. Correction, I'm gonna put away some stuff and then anger whatever the hell this thing is. Actually prep for a fight? Who does that sort of a thing? How far am I? Buh. Right. Back to the game, please. So I usually just start the game sometime after you're officially done uploading the older one. Kinda. How I usually do things is that since I have nothing but time on my hands, even when I inevitably find whatever part-time job is going to support me, the thing is that I have nothing but time on my hands, so sometimes I can be like a whole ass month ahead of any sort of recording schedule. Sometimes I will have 2 games prepared in full, depending on their length. Like, the game that's coming after Time Spinner, that's gonna be a long one, but I still already have like 10 videos of it uploaded and ready for release. Because I do not trust myself when it comes to having games ready to release only like a week ahead of time or something. That's a short amount of time for me to do things. And I can't trust myself primarily to do on the same day recording unless it's just spur of the moment. Especially not constantly. I pull back the curtain a little bit. But I'm definitely far more concerned about games that are ending sooner than other ones. So yeah, I'm more concerned about what comes after Time Spinner and literally forgetting games I'm uploading on the channel currently. And whatever else ends within the week than I am about, you know, something that ends 2 weeks, 3 weeks from now. But yes, I do usually just start a new game after I'm done recording another one. After I'm done with one series. And a whole lot of the times, I usually just prefer it that way. Like, one series where I got some pretty big spoilerific things when I had already uploaded something like 20 episodes in later was Lord of the Rings and some of the plot shit that happens in it. It's like, I mean, it's stuff that would make sense now as to why the hell it's happening. Or why the hell this thing happened in the future. And it's like, I don't get people that like to spoil that sort of stuff. Not like you have this routine where you play the game far in advance and then upload it after some serious editing. Oh no. The far in advance shit is just me wholesale not trusting myself to keep any sort of a schedule. And when more things happen as schedule fills up, whether it's because of jobs or stuff that friends want to do or spontaneous events that suddenly happen, that's like, okay, I guess I'm doing this now instead of recording. Which, again, don't mind that too much, because if it weren't for my friends, half the time I wouldn't even leave my room. Or whatnot. Alright. I need healing stuff. Do I have anything else I can craft? Missiles? I don't fully understand the missiles. Can I make a ballista? Alright. Minor healing. Actually, wait, do I have a medium healing? Yes, I do. Blah. Honey, blood bags, raspberry, dandelions. Honey, blood bags, raspberry, dandelions. Oh, I only had enough blood bags for one. Ferment! That should take like 5 hours. I could get more blood bags. Ooh. Maybe I should make another fermenter. I love how this went from, boy, I should go grab some healing stuff so that I can heal stuff better, to maybe a fermenter or two more would be a good idea. Alright, resin, bronze, fine wood. Put you away. Being with friends is definitely never a bad reason to leave the comfort zone, especially genuine ones. Yeah. What'd I say? Resin, fine wood. I know I got plenty of resin. I need like 60 fine wood. I need to get some more fine wood. Means I need to grab my axe. The good axe. But yeah, the friends also tend to just have their own things they're going on and doing. I usually don't want to get in their way if they're doing something in particular that I'm not that interested in. Like they went to a convention as of late. And one of the things I asked is like, hey, did you want to go to the convention too? It's like, I don't have the particular amount of money for a convention. And on top of that, not particularly interested in the topic of the convention. So it's like, okay. I'm so glad I planted this fine wood when I did. Oh god, I still need like 2 though. The least I can make 1 fermenter. I feel like I should relocate the other fermenter outside as well though. It'll be fine. 1. Then I literally just need 1 more log worth of fine wood. I've been meaning to make a couple of fermenters, so this is kind of whatever. Okay. Alright, just trying to think now. Think and try to kill time till the next freaking till it's done fermenting. There we go. Alright, we'll put away the good wood. I won't lie, having the windmill is actually pretty cool. That all the barley. That's all the barley. I don't know, I feel like there could have been more stuff done with it besides just make barley. Maybe there is, and I'm completely derping on what it is that you can make with it. Because I can't put the flax in there. I could go and grab more blood bags, but that requires leech hunting. While that's fine, leech hunting is a pain in the ass. I do think, yeah, I think I have to find it and slay the next boss before I can really proceed. That or find the Ashlands. I have absolutely no clue what the hell to expect out of the Ashlands. Because apparently Ashlands is a thing that I need to do something with. Ashlands, Mistlands, I don't know. Why am I trying to put the honey in there? I don't know. I don't need them near statues no more. I can put them away. Bleh. Progression grinds to a halt as Darius tries to figure out what the hell he's even doing. Did I never make a spinning wheel? Fine wood 20, 10 iron nails, leather scrap. Just need 1 bar. And hey, I happen to have 20 fine wood. Pink. Alright. Burr, burr. Oh. Oh, this is what I do with this. I add the flax to that. Okay. I add the flax to the spinning wheel. That makes sense because you use flax in order to make some fabrics. Oh, please don't come out the other side. Did we have to add the mechanical gear sounds? Okay. Padded cuirass, padded greaves, padded helmet, black metal knife, ox saddle, porcupine? Excuse you? Okay, now I can craft. This was the mixing thing. I needed to make the thing in order to get other things. Sense. That makes sense. I'm sure it does. Alright. So now I can make stuff with the black metal because I needed linen. Like the porcupine. Oh my god. 50 blunt, 45 pierce? I don't want the porcupine. Bronze, black metal knife. It's a knife. Alright. I saw a bunch of padded stuff. Padded cuirass. Padded greaves. There's a padded helmet too. 26 armor versus my 20. Yeah, okay. I think I gotta make more. More! I only got 4. Bulls. Alright. God, where do I even start? First off, I need to smelt more. Which means I probably should have more of these. Oh god, am I completely out of coal? Not yet. Blah. Alright. Before I have my character turn in for the night, I will make more coal in the kilns. God, there are so many sounds happening right about now. Send character to bed. All of it should be crafted by the time the sun comes. Customizing is kind of reminding you of Monster Hunter in some ways, where you have to collect certain pieces you don't expect for that particular armor, though Monster Hunter doesn't seem as bad. Oh, Monster Hunter straight up tells you, hey, you need this, that, and the other thing. I need to move it. Whereas this does tell you eventually what it is that you need. You just also don't get told what you need until you or told you need the thing until you've already got the thing. I think that sentence makes sense in my head. Like, congratulations, you got 1/3 of the recipe. I got the other 2/3. I just need to move it like here-ish. There we go. Alright, now we just gotta wait 5 more centuries. So just gotta collect that piece, the recipe, in order to find out, pretty much. Like, I didn't know if there was another tier worth of stuff beforehand, simply because I didn't see that I hadn't made this thing, which allows me to craft the linen, which allows me to do basically everything. I feel like I'm shouting. 1 second. There we go. Just lower the volume a little bit. Oh god. Now I'm just hoping that I didn't waste a buttload of iron for some of the stuff that I want. Not that. I want the porcupine. It does roughly the same amount of damage as the Frostneer does. I could probably just upgrade the Frostneer. If I upgrade the Frostneer, I wouldn't have to make the porcupine. But that also requires 45 silver. And I don't have 45 silver. And I don't have the patience to go and collect 45 silver. Not right now. But yeah, you pretty much need to collect all of the things of a recipe in order to make that thing. Like, I wanted to make the Frostneer for the longest of times. Where is it? Because it's a really damn good hammer that does frost damage. I had the ancient bark, the silver, and the frost glands in order to make it, but it wasn't until I found the merchant for the Ymir flesh that it suddenly popped in and said, hey, you can make this new. Which is grand. It's on the list of things that would have been nice to know, though. Alright, what am I doing? Right, the Cuirass is better. It actually weighs less. So that's a little bit less I have to worry about when it comes to weight. So I think I'm going to make the Cuirass and the Greaves. I got new pants. Ah, balls. Now I gotta wait 5 centuries for the rest of the, everything to get made. Whinge, whinge. Because now I don't need the wolf armor, because I've got the Lock's Cape. The Lock's Cape will grant me resistance. How much was it for the Patek Cuirass? 20 linen. Right. Hells, hells, goddamn hells. And the most I can do is just keep on making sure that this thing is processing. This sucker done yet? No, it's still fermenting. I mean, I could make a second spinning wheel, but I would still need all the flax in order to make more linen anyways, so. Seven more. 7 more. God, I got way too much black metal here. Also, again, I really do wish that either A, they divided it up between the types of materials, or they make it so as you could sort out the tiers. I mean, I could make the black metal sword. Would there be a point in it? It's just straight 95 slashing versus my 107 blunt frosting spirit. Theoretically, I could also upgrade this sucker like no tomorrow because of how much freaking black metal I have. Don't have the chains to make a shield. Otherwise, I could make a shield. Oh, could make a black metal axe. Perfectly balanced axe forged from black metal, or from dark metal, an emerald sheen. Is this a weapon or a tool? I'm honestly not sure how the hell I would even see it in the first place. Knock back, stab, parry, block, slash. I mean, it does more damage than my iron axe. I don't see why I wouldn't want to make a black metal one. See, that's what I'm talking about, though. I didn't even see that I could make a black metal axe because it's just kind of jumbled in here with the rest of everything. Give us a sorting option. That's all I ask of you. I could probably just push the cart a little ways. There we go. Or I could actually start using the other door. That'd be a smart idea too. Who'd do something silly like actually use the other door? I don't know, it's kind of weird to me that I've gotten to this point in the game, gotten a whole ass new metal to work with, but the metal is only good for tools and weapons. And the only thing that's changed between what I can use for my silver, instead of my silver, is a set that's made of iron. I don't know. Guess I'm weird like that. Just need my iron. I've already got the greaves, so I need the cuirass. Yeah. And then I'll just need the padded helmet. Where was the padded helmet? There it is. 15 linen for the padded helmet. Oh god. That is a big jump in armor. Alright, so we put away this armor. Blech. I mean, you know, I do like this armor set though. Here, let me remove the cape. Yeah, I like this armor set. Kind of reminds me of what's the word? There's an armor set that's basically Gambison. That's it. Reminds me of Gambison. Which Gambisons look cozy as all hell. I kind of want one. I think I'm officially in a stage though where I don't think I need any more black metal for a nice long while. That's I have so much. Alright, I have 4 more flax. I guess I could make the sword. I don't have too much of a purpose for it, but mostly just to say I made it. Does it need 2 more fine wood? I used all my fine wood. Put you in there. I used all my fine wood in order to make the thing I did. Actually, wait, no. I shouldn't make the sword. I should make the axe. I'm going to use the axe more than I am going to use the sword. Even though this axe is still perfectly serviceable as an axe, I do not doubt that at some point in the very near future, I'm going to essentially need a better axe, just so as I can cut down a bigger, better tree. I could cut these suckers down with just any old axe. No, I needed a metal one. I think it had to be bronze. Every other one I could basically punch down. Push the right button, Dar. Alright, 20. Split. Doing too much. One axe, please. Black metal axe. And hey, if I ever need to actually full-on repair this... Well, not repair. Upgrade. That's the word I was looking for. Upgrade this axe. I know I got the metal for it. Alright. So what? I could chop down one of these with like 3 swings? How about now? Still 3. But, at the least, if something comes and tries to threaten me, this sucker will do more damage, so... That's my reasoning for wanting an upgrade. Alright. Okay. What am I waiting for now? I am just waiting for the last of... the linen that I need to be crafted. Actually, we'll coalify this wood that I just picked up. Now I need to grab 10 more. Do I even need these other ones? The other furnace? No. In case I need other metals, I guess I'll keep them around. Really quick, grab the cultivator. Has the game lied to me? Or not the game, I guess it would be the, wiki. Because I saw flax as an option within this. But I probably can't. I probably still can't. I'm gonna bet on can't until further notice. I mostly just don't want to end up wasting flax if I can. Not that it wouldn't be too hard to go back and get some flax. It's just, you know, especially 2. Alright, what am I doing? I am waiting for the padded helmet. Which means 5 more thread. Okay. I need to use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Rapid bathroom deployment. Also, I only just realized that my roommate had set out a new bar of soap, and said bar of soap has glitter deeper inside of it. So that's going to be a fun time. That's going to be something that I'll need to clean off my hands after cleaning my hands. But yes, thank you Steam for alerting me that yet another game is on sale. Specifically The Longing. Don't mind me, just making sure. Yep, that was me. It was indeed me logging in from my PC. As we patiently await the last of the things. I'm not even sure what I'm on about. I've had basically nothing but coffee and like a couple of sandwiches all day. I should probably have a snack. In Iran so far away. And one padded helmet. Again, mine is a armor 18, new helmet's a 26. Disgusting. Alright, what do I need to upgrade it? More linen, more iron. But more linen than iron, so that's a plus. Put linen in here as well. Put away the old hat. It has been so long since I've replaced my hat. I forget to put these in there. I did. Alright. Hit the hay. Game slowly losing its mind trying to process all the things that I have it doing. Oh god, it's not done with the freaking thread yet. And healing mead. Excellent. Healing mead. Ah, yes. Suppose after a full night it would be out of coal. Another game I was trying to get into again a couple of days ago was a game that Link had gotten me by the name of Icarus. It's basically a planetary exploration game where you go planet to planet, kind of cultivate it a little bit here and there while trying to survive the elements and the crazy weather. It's interesting. Definitely not a game I'm going to play by my lonesome though. Very much a game I would prefer to play with a buddy. Because, like many a survival game, it is definitely one of those ones where it's best played with a bud. Alright. I have healing. Have arrows. I don't have a new weapon, but I guess Black Metal Axe will have to prove itself. I have no clue what the hell this thing is going to bring. I'm kind of assuming that it's just like a giant goblin queen or something like that. if I'm to be honest. But unless I were to ferment something else to up like my stamina or defense or something, which I don't think I have the ability to. I mean, the only ominous thing is that I had found something. Minor healing, minor frost. Oh, I hadn't even begun to think about fishing. Yeah. This. Barley wine base fire resistance needs to be fermented. Barley and cloudberries. I'll get this a fermenting. But otherwise, I'm going to... Oh. Did I just craft two, or did I... You know what? It's fine. We'll ferment them both. More healing. To it. Son of a goddamn... It's too exposed to the elements. I'll show you too exposed to the elements. Alright. Frazen. The whole reason I put these out here were so as they would be easier to access. You need a goddamn floor too? I'll give you a floor. A whole outer room for this whole situation. That. After not, why not? After not, why not? After all, why not? Were the words trying to come out of my mouth? I can make this a whole ass room full of fermentators. Ferminating the countryside, ferminating the peasants. Don't think I need to go that hard on this. I will, however, need to put up a thing down here just so as it does not fall apart. Just get up there. Thank you. I both love and hate the crafting system in this game. Like, yeah. Move it a little bit further this way then. There we go. Just more wood. It's fine. Carrying too much wood. There we go. Alright, that's the last of the threads. All this just because I wanted to fermentate some stuff. Preferably in a place that wasn't going to drive me absolutely batshit insane every single time that I wanted to make something new. Okay. I will need a roof. Are you... Clothing. Is this gonna be a pretty roof? Probably not. Well, that just looks ugly. One second. Let me replace this. Boop. Oh, right. That was one of my problems with this whole ass place altogether, is that it just didn't flow well, I suppose, I want to say. I was contemplating for the longest... That door? Oh, no, it's just part of the... Who's a Medusa? It. Okay. Wait, why is there... Oh, right, because the bronze is part of the fine... Shut up. Okay. Craft. Let's make some fermenters, just so as this shit gets out of my inventory. Don't you dare tell... You son of a bitch. Well, okay, I guess there is a whole that overhead. But a nice theme. Oop. This is one of the reasons why I don't craft too many things in crafting related games like this. I will go insane. Are you still too exposed? No. I just wanted a nice little window, you know? Something to make it so as I can peer out and be all like, ah, I seem to have spent all day trying to ferment stuff. Oh, woe is me. Alright, reinforce, I guess. There. Put a beam here just so as it doesn't look weird. There we go. Now we got the fermenters. Only took like, I don't know, half a century for me to suddenly decide, hey, let's put that there. Are you out of coal or are you out of both? Mostly out of coal. That's fine. I don't know if I'll even need any of this until a little bit later anywho, so... I'm not going to stress about making all this again. Alright. I think at the least what I'll do, though, is I'll just wait for this set of stuff to ferment. Because it's already, like, midday-ish. I suppose I could make this easier on myself and just put a teleporter next to the thing. Would be smart. That table's not going to see any use for a while, is it? You don't hear any barking. Alright. Yeah, the only logical thing I think I need to do now is face this next boss. I mean, that or a grind out for more flax and try to make some more armor slash weapons that need thread. I don't think I have any... Well, okay, maybe the porcupine. I think... Otherwise, I might be good. That and I don't want to just casually throw 20 iron at the porcupine for what might amount to nothing. And I finally make an expansion to this house, and it's I mean, I could knock out this wall and just have it extend to the side, right? And so, Darius starts the epic crusade that is home remodeling. Actually, I might keep those there just to make it so as the house is a little less lilting, I guess would be the word. I also want to be careful because I don't know whether or not those will stop fermenting if I expose too much of the house. Give me my wood. On the list on the list of things you never expected Dar to say on stream. Thank you. That's not gonna work. Maybe it is. Maybe I just reduce it. Nah. I think I liked it just the way it was. God damn it. Man, you want the ultimate opponent when it comes to me trying to make a house in this goddamn game? It's the freaking camera. I feel like you gotta be like this. There. I might expand the house the other direction as well, just so as I can have things not be in the way. There. Put your table in there, makes it so as I can walk more easily around here. Which is good because as far as I know, there's going to be more stuff to craft. Which means eventually I'm going to need to just push this entire wall out anyways. Also, theoretical, probably stupid question. Does anyone else actually use the intended doors as doors? Or do you all just also go straight for the gates? So as they're tall. I tried using the doors for the longest time, but nah. Wood gate is superior. Alright. You're still fermenting. You're still fermenting. How long do you freaking take to ferment? For the gates? Okay, I'm not alone in that then. I prefer the gates because they don't screw with the camera as much. Use the doors for interior doors? Yeah, I just don't use them in that case altogether. If I ever make a multi-room house. Oh no. Oh, if I do an extension thing, that means I'm going to need to break all these down. Maybe I won't extend the house in that direction. Like, if there is one thing in home remodeling in these games that I absolutely loathe, it's having to take everything out of chests and putting it into a new one. How long until you're done fermenting, please? I just want to go and fight a boss. I mean, okay, I suppose I could go and fight the boss right now. But man. The longer I wait for this thing, the more intrusive thoughts happen, like, what if I do craft this? It's kind of comparable to the Frostnir, and the Frostnir's been powered up. What do I need to increase the Porcupine's power? Surely it'd be less expensive to upgrade than the Frostnir at this point. You know, the Frostnir now requires 45 silver. I don't know if I've got the patience to get more silver. At least at the moment I don't. You know what? Yeah, think I'll go. I'll go. If I have a bad situation when it comes to fire, then at the least when I'm done and ready, then the fire protection is ready for me. You know, you know. I've got a new hat, I got new armor. The only thing I need to worry about is if there's some sort of an elementally based thing for whatever the hell I'm fighting attack is. I don't gotta worry about the cold, because I got myself a cape that's purely frost resistance. Which is honestly a godsend. I think my total loadout right now is some, I don't know, 10, 20 pounds lighter than the previous armor I had. We're on the plains, of very confused plains. Does anyone actually use anything, another Forsaken besides Ichthir? Good question. I don't think I've ever used anything other than Ichthir. Personally, anyways. I think I've tried the other ones and just kind of went meh. I don't even know what it is that Modor does for their power. Because it's kind of one of those cases of, I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as good as enhanced stamina, essentially. Good lord, maybe I should have made a teleporter for... How do you pronounce this? Yagluth? Sounds like a goblin name. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever really used any of the other powers for any other reason. I think primarily because of the inconvenience it takes to even get to the powers unless you set up a portal that goes right to the start area. Alright. It's right over there, but I'm going to warm myself by a fire first to get rid of the wet condition. Because that just reduces my stamina regen. Oh, I suppose I could have just made a bonfire. I don't know. Oh, hey, more flax. Thanks, buds. Thanks for the flask. Flax. You got more? Oh, oh. No, that's barley. I got plenty of barley. For the moment. Okay. Now it's time to see how atrocious this boss fight's gonna be. Modor's was pretty alright, it's just that it was just a battle of attrition because I was using the wrong weapons against her. Woo. So I have absolutely no clue what the hell to expect of this thing. But I've got a bow, got a shield, got both a physical and a frosty axe. I got plenty of healing just in case it busts through all of that. Start with Frostnir. Yagluth's Twisted Soul has been summoned. Okay, that is... Oh lord! Right, so remember what I said about the fire? So I think I need the fire resistance. Just, call it a hunch. I feel oh, because it... Yeah, I think I need the fire resistance. I also need to go back and get all the stuff that I didn't have equipped at the time. Hell. Now I'm starting to think I should have made myself a portal leading to Yagluth's location. Or at the least move that thing so it was closer to Yagluth. Ah, balls. I just realized I dropped all my food too. Well. Well. All I got right now is whelp. Alright. That said though, I don't think I was doing a not impressive damage against it. I just don't know whether or not the damage race is something I want to do against what appears to be a giant lich. Whether it's a giant lich because it is literally a giant that became a lich, or just a lich of giant size, I don't know. That said, it's probably still rabble-rousing over there, too. So I more or less have to duck in, duck out in order to get my stuff. And if I'm fast enough, maybe I can eat a couple of things and use my stamina to get the frick away from there. I should have waited for the fire resistance. It was a sign. I should have waited for the fire resistance. The only other thing I can think of is I could wait until it's raining. I don't know if it has a direct effect on me while I'm on fire. Does it rain in the plains? Have I seen it rain in the plains? I don't know. Suddenly, ideas strike in my head. Hey, wait until it does rain. Yeah. Yeah, I think with next inevitable death, I'll move the, move the portal closer. Ta. Maybe to that Stonehenge looking location. Alright, I'm gonna become wet. Oh no, shit. My stamina's shite right now. Am I gonna be able to swim this without dying? Okay, other thing I would definitely want to rehash with this game. How the frick swimming works. Just, please. Let me up. All I want to do is get my stuff. Oh no, it is raining. Was it raining when the battle started? I might be overcomplicating my ideas here when fighting this thing. I just need the fire resistance. Oh man, please either be there or not make it so as I need to recollect the things. The totems. Okay, it's still there. Alright. God, it's crawling around. Pretty intense, I won't lie. Like, look at this thing. Ow. Woo! Ow. Okay, so getting hit repeatedly by that thing is gonna suck. No, I need the fire resistance. I need the fire resistance, or I need something that heals me faster than it can deal damage. Still, though, actually being able to see where the hell the meteors are coming down, that's pretty intense. Also, I think whatever weather effect that it had is gone. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Was that just to intimidate me? Okay, but I can block the meteors. Ah. Ow. I need 20. Oh, God. Yeah. Man, I hate to summon a boss and run. But this guy literally lights me on fire. No, Yagleth, we'll be right back. I'll be with you in about, I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how long it takes me to get back to my little fortress of solitude, as it were. That said, it's cool. Oh god, is it seriously crawling after me? Yeah, that said, it's cool. I just need the fire resistance in order to actually beat it without dying. Because, good lord. Yeah. Okay, I think Ichthyr itself had a range thing going on, so whenever you fight Ichthyr, it had a steady amount of rain coming down, because it makes sense. Ichthyrs, like, forsaken of a storm or something like that. But in that guy's case, I think he nullifies whatever weather is currently going on. Oh, come on, Sam. All I'm doing is running. Yeah, now I think my primary worry is just it despawning, and I might have to find more of those who's-a-madoozits, the thingamawhatsits. The totems, that's the word for it. Unless they just spawn where the fullings are. Cool. It is both foggy and night. I love being able to basically see nothing. Well, at least I got frost resistance, though, with my cape, so... Yeah, presuming that Yagluth is not back... I'll probably see about moving the teleporter to the other location there. Other location? The bigger camp. But at least just closer, because, this Walkio. There's a reason why I used Ichthyr to get there in the first place. I love it when people are talking at me on Discord despite the fact that I have a thing saying, hey. It's fine. Nothing important. Gotta love that silence of night. Ow. Alright, so I got a full-on hope that most of the attacks that it does are primarily fire damage. Makes sense for the meteor one not to be primarily fire. If I had waited just like 10 more minutes. Man. Alright. Putting things away. Putting stuff away. I guess I can start making some more thread. The flax. Where do I have Modor? I know Modor, yeah, Modor was up on a mountaintop somewhere. Yeah, over here. I might just deconstruct, well, not deconstruct, but repurpose Modors so I can be up here. Trying to think of if that's a good idea or not, because there's quite literally nothing else that I really need all the way down here. I don't need to slay Modor again. And I don't think I'm going to be able to make the boat trip back without losing my sanity some. Or I could just grab another pile of stoof in order to make my double teleporter. How much is it for the teleporter again? Have I not made the whole... You know, focus, Star. Focus. 2 Surtling, 20 fine, 10 gray. I got plenty of that in spades. That's it, 20? Or 2? I thought it was 5. False. Over here, there'll be birch. Odd how that one took 4 hits to break down, but okay. Alright. Alright, we are going to rename you Yagluth. Collect my 10. Don't you dare. I'm an eye short. I am 1 eye short. Oh. Yay for pacifist mode. I gotta find 1 dwarfling. Or grayling, great dwarfling. I don't know where that single piece of wood came from. One. That's a skeleton. Okay. No, that was a deer. That was a deer sound. You! Give me your eye. You did not have any eyes. Oh boy. I believe it was last stream that I was like, hey, you know what I should do every single time that I see a grayling or dwarf or anything? I should murder them, just in case I needed their eyes. It's always just in case I need their eyes. The only other thing I think I can do is do so once I get through the teleporter. I'd rather not waste time if I don't have to. I know that I have too much time on my hands, but if I can, I'd rather spend what time I do have myrtleizing things. Alright, just to be sure. Alright, it is 10 dwarven leaves. I'm gonna need some wood anyways, so I'll keep the wood. Because I need to make a workbench in order to do the things that I want to do. Put away the feathers. Before I completely derp out, what do I need for the wood, for the workbench? Just wood. Okay. Means I can put away that. I'm gonna put away my torch because I don't need it. Put away that. Okay. Once more with feeling. I think after I'm done with Yuglyph, I'll just explore what else it is that I have that I can make with my new shite. But then I'm probably going to call it a stream. I feel like I've made... I don't know how much progress I actually feel like I've made so far. At least in the case of this stream. I mean, for one, figuring out that, yes, I do have more stuff I could craft with what I currently have on at the time. That feels nice. But part of me just like, you know, I don't feel like I'm going to have actually done anything unless I slay a boss, because it's been a while since I've played the game at all. So slaying a boss would be grand. And here is where my saying, oh, hey, how you doing? None of you have eyes? I swear, am I forgetting something when it comes to those guys? Or am I just getting super unlucky when it comes to their eyes? I think I'm just getting super unlucky. I gotta be only getting super unlucky. Target sighted. Yep. Game hates me. See, what I gotta do is not establish what it is that I'm doing, so that when I go to do it, the game won't be surprised. But when the game's surprised, they'll be like, oh, here's your eye, and I'll be like, haha! You fool. You fell into my trap. I wanted you to give me the eyes. But you always complain about the eyes when you're playing in the normal difficulty. Yes, but I'm not playing normal difficulty now, am I? I'm playing Super Baby Bitch mode, where nothing will attack me in the first place. You gotta be kidding me. This is a case of I just gotta grin and bear the walk every single time that I want to fight Yagluth now. You! Grant us eyes! And lo, Dar spent the next 30 minutes not fighting a boss, but hunting for Greylings that had eyes. Probably not realizing that it's not the Greylings that drop eyes, but the Grey Dwarves that drop eyes. But he was desperate nonetheless. Hopeful. Pondering. Wondering. Where the hell were all these Grey Dwarves that were there prior in harder difficulties? Should he set the difficulty so as things will actually start attacking him again? No. Now if he did that, then he would have to experience the full wrath of Fullings. I have found another swamp before I found another eye. I'm perfectly sane. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, come on, you great dwarf mofos. AI, one eye. All right, there's a boars. Uh-huh. I know that there was a chunk of black forest that I could explore instead. Wasn't a big chunk, but I do remember seeing gray dwarves. Oh. Running out of food. Hindsight says I probably should have checked that little patch of black forest first, but part of me was also just eager to beeline towards the beast. Alright, where was that patch of black forest? That it? No, I think it was closer to the teleporter that I actually have here. I'll know for sure when I see the pine trees. Still, I feel like I'm freaking missing something here. Like, did they make it so as the Greylings don't drop their eyes anymore, or? Am I just that unlucky? I'm willing to bet the latter. Okay, wait. Meadows, meadows, plains, meadows. Plains, meadows. Oh, I'm a dip. The area where I had previously came from to find the plains. That's where the Black Forest was. I don't want to yet use the Ichthyr to get back there. Okay, here's an interesting thought, and probably wouldn't work out wholesale. Okay, you know what I also probably could have done this whole entire time? Take that portal that I have over there and deconstruct it. That might be smart. But no, a idea that springs to mind is making it so as certain areas are either harder or easier to sprint in. Although I guess it's kind of harder to sprint in the Black Forest anyway, since you've got a buttload of trees. I don't know. There's a thought. Alright. I know I had to have seen... Yes! Hello! Goodbye! All that. All that. All that. It didn't even drop up the thing. All I need is the one eye. Game, fine. Have 26. You know what? Can't complain. That's good for 2 whole teleporters. I can't complain. Yeah. Now, honestly, I probably should have just deconstructed the portal that was over here, but I want a place that I can safely enter the planes as well, as opposed to one that's directly next to the, you know, fire-spewing boss. So that's my thought process anyways. You are safe for today. Or I have a boss to kill. Theoretically. I got a feeling it's going to be akin to kind of how Modor went. Because I don't want to be lit on fire all the time, because that's just going to be a slow dot damage. But at the same time, like, my primary method of doing damage is going to be my melee weapons. I'm starting to think, since it is a bone creature, I probably should have brought a... actual bludgeoning weapon. I could have made the porcupine. Oh no. Porcupine is part piercing. Probably could have just brought my iron mace then. Theoretically. I don't know. The axe was doing fine, but it also does like 100 slashing damage. I think Frostnir might still be the better weapon to use against this guy. Or gal. Or being. Oh good, I love when it suddenly decides to mist over. Speaking of, I don't think I'm looking forward to finding the Mistlands. I've only seen little posts here and there of Valheim's Mistland stuff. Like, oh, look at this thing. It's like, oh no. Mortal nightmares beyond my comprehension. Actually, I suppose another thing to consider would be use stamina 12, use stamina 14. So I'll get more swings out of the Frostnir. But it's dependent on the damage. I don't know. I'll still go Frostnir simply because it seems like it would be the most logical when it comes to dealing with a giant skeleton that throws around fire. Yeah. Oh good, Yagluth is still kicking. Metaphorically speaking, of course. It's got no legs. How/why is still kicking? Oh, and of course it gained back its HP as soon as I injured within battle range. Yeah, I think the fire resistance was a good call. I can't believe I blocked that, rather. Okay, I'll probably want to heal when I get roughly 50 HP, just because I am paranoid. Woo. Oh. Hey look, that 50 HP point I was talking about. God damn if he ain't cool looking though. The only thing I hate about this sucker right now is trying to stay close so I can kill him. Because he does this thing, which is apparently an AoE fire thing. Wow. Oh my lord, stop raising your hand. I gotta let myself heal some. Ooh. Am I not able to heal? Oh no, I am slowly healing. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that's the thing I hate. So when he raises his right hand, he's going to do that AoE of fire thing, which takes its sweet ass pimp time to go away. When he raises his right, or left, his left, my right. Ow. Come on. Ah. Oh, God damn it. I was already in the thick of it. There was no way I was going to dodge out of that way. Always when I move right into for the attack. He is doing lightning damage too with this thing, so it's not exactly something I can super prep for. Honestly, stamina regen ones would have been a good idea too. No, I have no clue how the hell that thing misses me half the time. God, the chaos of this fight. Ow. Yeah, if I take those directly to the face, then that's a lot of damage. Fireman. Oh god, I missed both times simply because the meteor struck and pushed me away. I love though how you can just stroll out of his fiery breath. Alright, this is his meteors. Do I play it safe for a whole ass minute? And go for the heal? I'm gonna play it safe. And instead use my bow. Did that hit me? I didn't see if it actually hit me. This is just so as I can keep the damage going. Oh god. Alright. Pop the heal. Cause I'm going in. Did I not hit? I think that didn't hit. Man. Double man. I won't lie, I was kind of expecting that to hit me. Oh, sure. so close. Nearly there. Wait, the birch is too hard for his meteors to actually destroy? But in log form at the least? Ooh. What? No, what? Well, that's a quick way to kick a guy in the nards the second he's actually won something. Okay. Either your victory, also die, I guess. That's a rather hard kick in the balls, man. Now I just want my stuff. I'm now in a state of shit, man. Things are good to know when you're about to win and feeling like you've won. Your enemy is going to explode. That feels like a dirty goddamn feat, though. I don't know. His soul has been slain. Congratulations. Have a death. That, yeah, no, that rubs me the wrong way. I'm just imagining too. Oh, I don't know why you would play this game blind as a hardcore. But imagine playing this game blind as a hardcore. Get to Yagluth. Slay him. You know, like, yeah, can't wait to pick up my drops. Get right in his face as you're picking up the drops. Only for it to explode and kill you. I still had fire resistance going. I need to look back and see what the hell kind of damage was going on at that time, because holy shit. There was more than just fire going on. Like, I looked at my HP at the last second going, wait, I have 3 HP, what the hell? There's no way I was going to be able to heal myself in time. And the only reason I didn't bother making myself a Yagluth teleporter is because dude was already on my ass by the time I get to the river that parts the 2 little blits of land. Gotta say too, that is a tough fight. Like, even with the fire resistance. I'd almost dare say ridiculous because of it. Because if he raises one hand, he summons the meteors, which are a multi-hit thing. And you just gotta kind of hope that you're not within range of it. Or you're not the one being targeted. I'm assuming that the meteors are not randomly targeting you. The other one's a straight-up AoE fire thing. Yeah, so what the hell, how the hell did it kill me? Well, that was a trophy, so I guess I can't complain too much. Oh no, whatever shall I do without these two piles of rocks? I don't know. I think the fight itself was fine. But the rest of it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Mostly the explosion. Primarily the explosion. It was the explosion. Wait, did you seriously not stack some of this game? I really don't need the rocks. The fine wood would have been one thing. Alright. And then one teleporter. Simply name me Yagluth. Okay, I have been... This whole time I was wondering, wait, have I been saying its name right? Yagluth? Alright. Torn Spirit. The remains of Yagluth, a twisted spirit torn between this world and the next. But in addition, I gotta put up my goddamn, its head, the trophy. So I guess I'll do that. And then I will spend God knows how long looking through what I can and can't do with Yagluth stuff. Probably it's gotta be something either artisan or... See, what sucks is that because he died, just as I was picking up his shit, I don't think I got a little prompt that said, hey, you can now craft these things. Which is like, alright. Guess I'll wait. Oh god, I really gotta make one just to return back to this godforsaken little place. Alright. Oh, so we fought giant deer. We have fought a massive treant. We've taken out a particularly large ooze. And we've slain a dragon. Honestly, the peak to me is usually a dragon. But you never know. The Lich was really cool. I really do love its design. I just also think that the final explosion thing is kind of over the top. I'm definitely not imagining... I have slain Motor before in single player without the assistance of another player. I cannot imagine slaying Yagluth. I cannot imagine slaying the Yagluth in basic difficulty without assistance. Resistance versus magic damage and lightning damage. So you just... Oh, okay. Resistance versus fire, frost, and lightning? Boy, talk about things that would have been great when facing off against freaking Yagluth. Born in armor, mother of many, queen without crown, ruler beneath. Oh boy. Can't wait to fight whatever that is. Yep, I want to get that location. Wait, did I? Yeah, that's the 6th year. Do I have the materials? No, I need more fine wood. Oh, and the circling course. I was like, while I'm here, why don't I just craft one? Oh, wait, I can't. That might be something I do off camera. Just so as I can get from the stones and back without spending 5 minutes running. I want all the raspberries. So I've never seen the Mistlands myself. Thinking on that. Or Ashlands. What is it they're called? Mistlands, right? I've never been, point being. I could probably... Oh god, that's gonna be like the entirety of next stream, ain't it? I got a feeling I'm going to need to sail the seas in order to find the Mistlands. Which means I gotta... I suppose I don't have to, but it would be a lot easier if I just went and got my old boat. The one that I used to get to Motor. I mean, I could make one... No, I was gonna say I could make one, a new one, but that... I could make a new one because this location's where I didn't launch off to find Motor. Oh, wait. That was where I had launched off to find Motor. Okay. We got Yagluth's soul. Bits, I guess. Torn spirits of Yagluth. This is me holding the torn bits of Yagluth's soul. Going, alright, that was an epic fight. Truly one for the history books. Anyone know what I'm supposed to do with these? Just gonna have them now. What does one do with the torn soul of a lich? Still, yeah, that fight would have been impossible without the fire resistance. Probably doable if you had enough arrows, but otherwise, yeah, nah. Alright, let's put away the eyes. Guess I can put the last bit of flax in here. Let's put this... Oh, let's plant the seeds. That we got. Be kind to your environment. Replant the trees. Even if it's quite literally the only thing you'll ever do with the cultivator. Alright. I did not see what it was that Yagluth's spirits, or the Torn spirits, do. So I'm gonna do the smart thing and just look at the frick up. Valheim, Torn spirits. Used defeating him. 3 are dropped by Yagluth upon defeat. The Wisp Fountain? Well, that's not terrifying. I can basically craft 3 of these. Okay. Craft. I suppose I could have checked in here first instead. Wisp Fountain attracts wisps. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. Y'all just make a freaking Aliens reference. This does not increase my want to do anything with this. Just saying. I got a feeling that keeping this relatively far from the house would be a good idea. Oh right, it needs to be next to the stone cutter. Yeah. Alright, fine, I'll just have it down here. The wisps demand darkness. I mean, I could put you in the shade. You're already in the shade. I could put you in a building. Would that work? God, I'm so glad that I built that Yagluth one, only to realize, oh hey, I don't need to build it yet. You know what? I got a feeling I'm gonna need these wisps. For whatever reason. I'll go ahead and build the other 2. They require darkness. Now here's me wondering if I just need to craft a thing. Or if I can just wait until night. I'm probably gonna need to just wait until night. Yeah. There. Watch, little do I know, I'm crafting an abode for summoning some terrible, horrible being beyond my imagining. You know, I wouldn't put it past the game devs. Any game dev, really. Hey, let's make this terrible, terrible thing that people probably are gonna hate. Or love, depending on what you're into. Let's see. Why am I even doing this? They probably just want me to wait until night. Maybe because it's for my own personal psyche reasons. What's that? The things from the wisp fountains are calling to me? Oh boy, better contain them. I almost... I'd say I almost don't care how the hell this thing looks. I care a little. Oh my god. Okay. Wrong one. This one? Also incorrect. Hey, was I using the 25, the 45 or the full 90? I was using the full 90. Yeah, I was using the full 90. They're 45 or the 26th. I can word math. I think it might just be better to use this one. Again, I'm gonna be finished with this just in time for it to become night. Feel like if it still wants more shade, that would be the smart thing to do. And put a nice... Oh. There. Dark enough for you? Want more open... One or the other. Alright. I'm gonna bank on the fact that it's just gotta wait until night. And then I get to see the horrors beyond my imagining. Alright, let's put away the wood. Alright, the grinding wheel is for the other thing. I suppose while I'm waiting till night... I did realize I don't think I have a tool shelf. Yeah, I don't have a tool shelf for that. Let's see. Fine wood, iron, obsidian. Ironwood, 4 iron. Oh, 4 obsidian. Yep. Well, here comes the night. Do-do-do-do. There we go. Workbench level 5. Alright, let's put away the wood and see what terrible creatures beyond my imagining are chilling with the wisps. The wisps are dancing. Yep, sure are. Just in case a fight breaks out, you see. So the only time that they seem to do anything is when it's night? Oh! Oh, okay. I gotta catch the wisps while they're out. Okay. Do they just generate them throughout the night? Keeps whispering gibberish. Oh boy. I love little creatures that I have in my pocket that whisper gibberish. Love it. Okay. Yeah, I guess just like smack them out of midair and they do that. What did I just make? What did I just collected here? Wisps. Produces wisps. Great. Wisp Polite and the Mist Walker. Oh. The first is made out of wood workbench. Oh, the Mist Walker is a sword. I'll look more into the sword later, simply because I'll... Wait, can I actually see? Silver sword, black sword, fang spear... Nope. Alright. Loot harness. Oh, right. That's the, Alright, I can craft out of the loot stuff. Here we are. Wisp light. A bound wisp to guide you through the thickest of mists. A bound wisp. Yeah, okay. One silver. Alright. Oh! Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so it's another one of those. I do hope it's not temporary. I'm gonna... Paranoia, paranoia. It's equipped in the accessory slot, thus allowing players to wear a full set of armor in addition. Mist is also cleared by wisp torches. Using the Mist Walker to clear the mist allows you to temporarily wear them in your... So I need as many wisps as I can so I can make torches so that I can exist in the Mistlands. This is my understanding. But until then, I have this sucker to light my way in the mists. Until then, I won't lie though, this is still unnerving of a thing. Just wisp mountains, or the wisp fountains I can more or less find wisps with. That said though, God, that means I gotta find... Now the only thing I gotta do is find the Mistlands. I suppose not the only thing I have to do, but still. Well, okay, until I find the Mistlands, I'll put that in there. Keep my belt equipped. And, I guess just kind of hope that the Wisp Light isn't going to be a temporary thing. Because one of the other things I'm finding that it says here is that the the wisps are used to also make wisp torches, which I need to basically clear out the mists. I don't know what's so dangerous about the mists, besides them being mists. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take all my honey. What do you mean the bees need more open space? I haven't touched this game in a long-ass pimp time, and I seem to recall that they were fine with the space that they had right there. Now the game's all like, oh, they need more space. Like, Fuck you. Yeah, I really was expecting like another tier of weapon or something I can make directly off of Yagluth. I guess not. That said, them be heavy. Yeah, that's pretty heavy. I think I'm gonna put away my bow. My arrows. Yeah. I guess I don't need my... Oh no, I was saying that. Fire resistance, that's the word. I guess that's kind of it. Until I find the Mistlands, which means that I'm going to... I'm gonna save, because that's the thing I can mainly do. And then I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna work on ending the game. Ending the stream at that. Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting boss. Definitely cool. Very boost. I just don't know whether or not I would really want to fight it again because... Ugh. I like its concept. That's primarily where I'm going to sit with that. I like the concept of it. It's a giant crawling lich. Its attacks are annoying because you basically need to get in there between the attacks. But it's, again, it's based on whether or not you're... If you're close, it's going to either hit you with that AoE fire, which, you know, it's fire, or it's going to hit you with the meteors, which, you know, are meteors. If you're not blocking that, that's going to hurt. I'd say that the meteors are what you need to look out for more than the AoE fire/lightning thing, but that's primarily because, you know, that kills you a lot faster. Its fire breath I almost never got hit by. I'm down for not getting hit by that kind of shit. And I think that's mostly it. Was that all of its attacks? It roared, but I don't think the roar did anything. It might have removed some of my stamina. I think that's about it though. Again, I think the worst part of it though was it exploding at the last second on me and basically just deleting my character. Which, you know, when you've just spent a good 10 minutes on a boss only for it to destroy you, even if you've won, even if you killed it, and it suddenly just pops and you get taken with it, it's kind of a downer. Kind of like, oh, cool, there goes the wind from my sails. I don't know what else to do against that thing. It's just is dead now. I don't gotta worry about it. I got its soul apparently, and now I gotta find the Mistlands, and I have absolutely no clue where the hell to begin looking for the Mistlands. But I'm gonna make that into a thing for next stream. I think next time. Eventually I'll beat all these bosses. I don't know what the hell happens when you do, but it'll be fun, I think. I like to think so. I still have... I think I'm leaning, as of the regards of the title of the channel, title of the stream, I think I have a better idea what I want to record. And I think it's going to be... It might be Magi Nation. Kind of a... It's a bit of a dumb RPG. Very simple. little bit backtracky filled, but not too terrible of amount of backtrackiness. I think that's it though. I'm just also trying to think of if there was anything else I needed to address. Imagination. Now there's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Oh god. Did not. Yep, it didn't. Now, I was initially going to do Imagination Let's Play some long time ago. I don't even remember when at this point. But I got like significant chunk through the game only to go and start editing and realize, wait a second. The audio is cutting out like every 10 minutes or so for like 3 minutes, and I'm like, oh, it's just no. So I canned that entire Let's Play. Shame, because I was a good chunk through the game, but hopefully whatever the hell was wrong has fixed itself, and I won't have to worry about that. Fingers crossed. But yeah, probably gonna be Imagination. If I think otherwise, you guys will probably all figure that out as soon as, was it Time Spinner? Yeah, Time Spinner's done, and you look on and be like, hey, that's not Imagination. And again, the fun thing, Red, is that I'll be doing the GBA version, which was never released in the US. So, it's been translated using the Game Boy Color version's script. It's just, you know, it's got GBA quality. Take that how you will. Alright. Gonna call it. Probably just veg out while watching someone else stream for a bit. Yeah, GBA. Someone had done the script stuff for it, and they even so I was saying this before, but the protag, Tony Jones, I think his name was, had been replaced with a super anime looking dude, like spiky hair and everything. I don't know whether I want to use the version that replaces him with Tony again, or if I just want to go for the anime protag version. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let us stream here. Next time we play Valheim, we're gonna be looking for those Mistlands and probably regretting every single decision I make from there on forward. Thank you everyone so very much for watching, for listening, for lurking. Your general presence, whether you're on Twitch or my YouTube, is very much appreciated. If you want to follow the channel, consider following the channel. You know, subscribing on YouTube will mean that you will see whenever the hell I get new uploads whenever I stream. And if you're following on Twitch, basically the same thing. You can also just follow me on my Twitter, so as you can see, hey, the idiot's doing something new. And of course, if you want to support the channel in a financial fashion, I have a bevy of links down below the videos. Every little bit helps. Keeps a roof over my head, food in my belly, and someday I'm eyeing this PC to be upgraded. That'd be great. Yeah, in favor of Tony feels more appropriate. True. And some of the jokes that are made at the character's expense make more sense if it's actually Tony. Yeah, thank you everyone so very much for watching. I hope to see you folks in the next stream. Take care. Cheers.